space already in your system. So in a closed community, maybe you mentioned the university. So at some point in time, yes, you can record the staff, the students and so on, and then recognize a face against that database of already known people. But how do you deal with unknown people? That is, in a university, there is a constant flow of people that are new, they are coming there to inquire, and so on and so forth. So how would you deal, or in a new event, you have an event and you have people coming from outside the university, so how do you deal with all that?
Okay, thank you for that question, Judge Joseph. So currently, we have piloted, so what we're doing currently, we have tested the Face ID model in our office. So it has worked. How we have done it, we have stored the faces of all the people who are supposed to access the office. That's why you saw that lady coming in the office. So, and for community whereby many people are coming in, we actually access control. So it means that we have three types of access in the Apollo. One is we are doing Face ID, another one we are doing RFID. So if somebody is a guest, so somebody has to let them in. Just like any other access control system, when somebody is a guest, they don't have credentials, somebody has to let you in. So also there's something we're working on the office right now, a research, whereby we're able to, when you come in, we're able to reference a given database. We are not sure if you'll get that permission though. We're working on it so that we are able to tell, okay, the first Peter is not recorded by Peter was here today. So we're able to tell you about your analytics, about the people who are visiting your office at that time. But for now, if your face is not in the system, you'll want somebody to let you in. So yeah, that's what we're working today.
All right. I guess that's it from the judge. Any comment from our observers from the county government? Any comment from the observers? All right. Thank you. We move to the next category, back to Encaral Hub. Again, they have a traffic management system. The judges who will interact with them is Kenneth Jaya and architect Rich. All right, next category, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Konza 2021 Innovation Challenge. My name's Engineer Nicholas Airo from NAS International Holdings Limited. Our company was formed in the year 2013, and since then we have been looking at different R&D components with regards to traffic management system. Today we'll be looking at roadside amenity in regards to traffic signal controller, the ITS controller that will be deployed with our team of experts at NAS International at Konza Technopolis as our pilot project when we are given the opportunity. We've been suffering a lot with respect to traffic, traffic mobility and traffic congestion in Nairobi. And I believe that with this early start in terms of looking at different aspects of traffic management system within Konza, it will give Konza an opportunity to start an early enough in terms of developing smart mobility. With respect to traffic signal controllers, we'll be looking at different aspects. The signal controller at the junction, there are different aspects of controls that we are looking at. The fixed time signal control that will not depend on any different level of data or intelligence. And then we look at isolated signal controls that are differently working on different areas of Konza that are actually not interconnected together. Then another aspect is the arterial and area-wide control, where we are looking at interconnected controllers within Konza Technopolis. These controllers will be interconnected in such that they share different data and transmit data within their own self before the transmission to the control center, where this data is supposed to be managed by the ITS platform. Before this management is actually done, we have to look at the hardware component, which is what we are looking at in terms of developing an ITS component of a controller, an ITC3 controller that will actually be installed in specific junction within Konza Technopolis that is going to have a capability of video detection, something to do with the loop detection in terms of collection of data within the city, and also in terms of pedestrian control devices, push buttons, and then having a complete setup of one junction that is able to have a different higher level of traffic control. This information collected by this controller is to be transformed and actually is to be sent to the control center via different communication devices as NTC IP. Within this area, we're also looking at deploying a platform called the Omnia technology that is actually an integrated platform which will be looking at traffic signal control, traffic guidance, monitoring, access control, enforcement, intelligent parking, and traffic simulations all together. In the integrated intelligent traffic signal control, we'll be integrating different levels of signal devices and different parameters, like something to do with the security being integrated in the same platform to be able to give us a wider range of management and controlling the same aspect. And finally, we are looking at management center where we have the data being the storage of data, where other components of companies can come and buy traffic data, and not only within Konza Technopolis, but can also be installed in different areas, but stored within the Konza Technopolis, where this data can actually be sold to different service providers who are looking at, roads authorities who are looking at data collection that within and also without Konza Technopolis. Otherwise, thank you so much, and looking forward to work with you together in developing the system.
All right, thank you so much. Would like to invite Judge Amos Chege. Judge Amos Chege, who is joining us online.
Thank you so much, June. Thank you so much for such a good presentation. I have two questions. You've indicated one that the data can be sold. I just needed to know the security bit about the data, and how are you intending to inform policy, especially going forward, because you might end up gathering a lot of information about the transport people. And number two, your market share and how you're planning to get revenue out of your innovation. Thank you.
All right, representative from NAS. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Nicholas. With respect to the question on the data, selling of data, we had been here, I think, the previous time, and we are shown the data center that is been established at Konza Technopolis, which is really secure, and all the security concern has been actually handled, and Konza is still dealing with building the same data center. So we are looking at utilizing this data center to store this type of traffic data that can actually be used in the country. Currently, you realize that in Kenya, every given roads project, they have to sell that. People have to go out and collect data day in and day out. We don't have a specific place in this country, in East and Central Africa, where you can actually purchase traffic data for analysis, which is used actually for roads production. For expansions of roads design, and also for transport and safety authorities. Every now and then, data has not been available for traffic data to be used for this kind of authorities. So this would be another pitch, an advantage for utilizing the data center at Konza Technopolis. Then finally, on the policy issues, normally traffic information and traffic design are actually guided on different levels of standards that are being used. And majorly, the ones that are actually controlling the implementation of traffic are things that are used in terms of standards and communication protocols that defines the ways on which how this data is actually being transmitted and stored in different levels. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chege. Can we get a question from Mikal?
Hello. Yes, hello from Jerusalem.
Hello.
I'm very happy to be here, and I would like to say that we in the Israeli Ministry of Foreign Affairs are very happy to support and be a partner in this project. And the presentations so far are very, very impressive. I did not expect everything to be at so interesting, such a high level, and I'm sure the same will be for the presentations to come. My question is about the management center. From what I could see in the presentation, it will be it shows that it will be manned by several people who will be working there. And I wanted to understand how it is envisaged to work. Will you have also artificial intelligence analysis of the data? Can you please give us a little bit more information on this issue? Once the data reaches, how is it processed? Thank you.
Thank you. Greetings from us.
Thank you so much for that question. Basically, in terms of traffic installations and ITS, Intelligent Transport System, you know, the first point is that we need to have a roadside amenities. That's the where we collect information. That's the traffic signal controller, which works on different parameters. This ITS components, the traffic lights, actually with the controller send the same information with respect to different defined protocols. Normally, when you're working on NTC IP protocol, we'll actually have you any web interface that is actually interfacing with the same controller at the junction. Then when this data arrives at the control center, it's actually managed with different levels. The platform actually is just like a Windows XP, and that's what we would actually be looking at in terms of Konza development, that you have an open platform where you can actually have different devices integrating on that platform. When you're looking at traffic simulation data, you can have different platforms, for example, a PTV vSIM, which is actually used widely in terms of traffic simulation, data analysis, something to do with the Synchra, different modeling devices that are actually being utilized can actually integrate on this platform and use that micro simulation models to be able to do the analysis separately within the same platform. The same platform can also integrate parking solutions. Parking solutions comes with different softwares, which you can also install on the same platform and manage it centrally on the management center, so that we avoid different aspects of having 25 management centers managing completely different aspects. All of this, when integrated together, they are able to work. Finally, in Nairobi, we've been trying to work with the Kenya Urban Roads Authority in developing some of these platforms. We have tried to work on ITS controllers, like in Nairobi Ngong Road. We have done traffic signals there for about 8 junctions. These 8 junctions are actually signalized differently on video detection. And the last one that we deployed was on ultrasound technology, where we use ultrasound waves to sense vehicles and actually transmit a similar data through the same controller on communication protocol on NTCIP to the control center. We are still developing a component like in Kampala for developing a different ways where Omnia platform can integrate all government authorities together in one place so that we are able to run different things in one platform. Otherwise, thank you so much.
June, maybe
right.
one related to that
yes?
innovation.
Yes.
I need to understand at what point is their solution integrating with the current government, open government solutions? And is their solution really able to interface with what already exists in the government, especially on the e-citizen platform and all these interfaces that already exist? Thank you.
You know, e-citizen and the government platforms, all of them are web-based platforms that works on different communication protocol. You know, when you're developing a system, the mistake that we cannot do is to ensure that is to get a platform system that is not as open system as possible. There are different platforms that will only put you to certain products, that you can only buy products from certain suppliers, and it imprison the whole country to ensure you're only going through that one system. But in this case, if we look at, like currently NTSA is developing a tender that is looking at opening up a different web-based platform that is integrating with the team system that they already have there. If you look at these components, all of them are managed differently. The Nairobi CBD is managing a different platform, trying to develop a different one. Kenya Band Roads Authority is working on a different, something else completely. The NTSA is working on something else completely. We have team system for registrations of our number plates and of course ID and everything. We also have the e-citizen, the other side, that also captures different data. So it makes a whole thing a bit of a confusion. Konza Technopolis can actually have a synchronized system where you have an open platform. Open platform, when I talk about, is like Windows XP. Windows XP will take all different types of compatible softwares that you can install there. What it means that when you have this system, you are able to take individual subsystem math. This subsystem math works differently, but you actually have them logged into one platform and operate them from that web-based, that one platform, just like Windows XP in your computer. You don't have to be using one computer for operating Microsoft Word, another computer for Excel, another computer running your CAD software, another one is running your parking. You'll be having like 100 computers. But with Windows XP based, you are able to have everything installed together. So for traffic management, we are supposed to look at one platform that integrates ITS components, all of them in one platform, so that we are not able to be running around in different locations and managing different data with all one web-based platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
At some point, I lost the conversation. I think it was too technical for me. We are running late. We must have a hard stop at exactly 1, and therefore we'll quickly move to ICRAL, traffic management system.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jacqueline Kiplagat from Sona team, currently incubated at ICRAL Innovation Hub. I am going to take you through the team's smart traffic pitch. Anyone living in Kenya knows traffic congestion is a menace, and as if that is not enough, the country loses 50 million shillings daily due to this snarl-ups. Can you imagine what such a resource could do to a developing nation? Sona has been working relentlessly towards resolving the country's traffic problems by striving to achieve a coordinated, automated, and an adaptive smart traffic system. Unlike the traditional operations, the team has worked on smart data collection tools which have been locally developed and a model-based approach to solving the country's traffic challenges. These challenges can be mitigated by our proposed solution that implements real-time traffic monitoring, analysis, control, and secure storage of traffic data locally. All these solutions will guide informed decision-making entities, both within Konza Technopolis and the country in entirety. Our tools include Transat Desktop, the automated data collection tool, Transat Mobile, the traffic asset inventory and systems management tool, Leseni, the automatic number plate recognition system, and a modeling framework. The solution analyzes the traffic at the intersection and aggregated network levels. An intersection control comprises of sensors and an IoT device. The device captures and relays data on real-time basis for both analysis and storage in a server hosted within the country. The data is then fed into a modeling software that in turn generates the base model for reference and different scenario simulations. These scenarios, alongside the base model reports, help make informed decisions. Upon deployment, the systems embedded with artificial intelligence will be critical in performing analysis in real time, thus managing traffic flow for optimal throughput. During the data collection and modeling, we not only focus on optimizing the traffic flow, but we also keep track of our assets, infrastructure, and any other relevant information that can feed into future developments into making better traffic policies. These tools not only work in a network, but can also be deployed independently as standalone solutions or integrated with other systems depending on the custom needs of the clients. Attempts to solve traffic problems within the country have been on an isolated basis and have proved unsuccessful. Sona appreciates the efforts, but presents a different approach to tackling these problems. We rely on data, models, and proper analysis before recommending any possible solutions for deployment. That is what makes us different. We believe Konza is a suitable partner for us and hope to pilot our solutions at the Technopolis. Thank you.
Our judges, we have Kenneth Jaya and Architect Rich. We'll start with Kenneth Jaya.
Thank you so much for that presentation. It was very nice, well thought. I need a few clarifications about your competition. Can we have an analysis of your competition and your competitive advantage? Then the next one is your revenue model and something to do with your focus. What milestones have you already been through, and what are you seeing you'll be able to do maybe in the next few months or 1 year?
All right. Please move to this space. All right, thank you.
Thank you for the question. In terms of our competitive advantage and in terms of our competitors, as it was said in the presentation, we are looking at 3 things in being unique. One, we do what is called a model-based approach in a coordinated manner. That's what our competitors in the market have not been able to do. And as also has been said, for us, it's more about not just solving this traffic problem in an isolation. We look at the model where letters form a word form a sentence forms a paragraph. That's what makes us unique in terms of what we can offer. Also, in terms of the customization of the solution, we are able to do this on a big scale, as has been seen with what has been presented in terms of what the parking solution has been able to offer. We have created base models in terms of the solutions that can be malleable enough to be adjusted to any scenario. So this is also what market share, probably within our milestone in the next 1 year, we are looking at a possibility of having a market share of about 5% within the revenue collection in this industry, and even into the future to probably about 10 or 20% after probably 5 years of being in operation. Thank you, and I hope I've partly asked. Thank you.
Before you go, let's hear from Judge Rich. Please just stand here. Speak to the camera as you wait for Judge Rich.
Hi again. I must say again, I'm in real awe at the professional answers you've been given all of the teams up to now. It's very, very impressive, and again, you probably can compete very well with any other company around the world on these things. So yeah, clapping to you. Now, my main question, and it's again this question which is similar to the question I asked before, and it's a question that I'll probably continue going on with all the other teams, is the issue of impact and policy. You're creating a very big, and I would say probably very expensive solution, which you would see in European and developing countries, all the cameras you need and all the and obviously the communication lines you would need for all of this and the data collection and so on. But in the end of the day, especially the road from Nairobi to Mombasa or any other roads, or getting out even from the center of the city to the airport, which I missed at least 2 flights because of traffic. I don't see this kind of solution really help reduce that, because again, if you don't prioritize, maybe you have a solution. If you don't prioritize certain kinds of transportation and cars, if you don't take into consideration the problem about the trucks, if you don't take into consideration what happens in with accidents, or you don't relate to behavioral change of how I use the road, then we will still see these problems in Kenyan cities and highways. So did you think about how you can take all this data and really change policy? Not policy about managing the road, but policy on changing the way we use these roads.
Yes, I'd say we've considered that. Probably we didn't get time to project what we have done. We have worked with guys like NMS, and what we have done is we have pre-created models based on, say, a policy like we want to phase out the 14-seaters from our roads. So what our solution offers, if you look at our architecture, all this data is aggregated on the back end, which is a unified platform. And what we're able to say, we're able to give you to the microscopic level that this number of Toyota vehicles passed in Machakos Junction on Tuesday at 10 a.m. That is the kind of microscopic level we're able to give you in terms of this data. What that one can do is it can help the county government. Okay, let's say we wanted to introduce a parking facility in one of their towns. Then with this data, they're able to know in terms of the models that we give them. This model, we're able to tell them if this is the policy you are looking at in terms of being able to mitigate this kind of traffic problem, then these are the challenges you're likely to face at a model level based on that data before they can actually go and start excavating to implement the solution. So in terms of business informatics, we've also can be able to assist the county to be able to even contain some of the leakages in their revenue collection in terms of the solutions that we can offer, like the Leseni, which is a number plate recognition system. Beyond giving them accuracy, it can also be able to also give them the aspect of security. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to our judges. I wish to remind us that time is we're running late, about an hour late. We need to catch up. Before I call the next entry, I'd like to confirm whether county ERP biometric is represented. All right, kindly meet Meryl. Let's move to the next category, Technoso Control Systems Limited. Technoso.
Parking lots are important. They're important for both drivers and passengers to have a quick and comfortable route to their destination and back home. In our hectic life and the growing city's population, our everyday needs in the 21st century make parking areas more and more necessary. Whenever you need to drive to work, to a movie, to a shopping mall, or anywhere else, even for a quick stop on the way, you don't stop to think about the systems and mechanisms that get you there unless something goes wrong. Parking lots are also important to shops and other businesses that want their clients to have easy and quick access to them, having the best possible experience. And they're also very important to you, the owner of the parking lot. It is the first place where you interact with your clients. Every delay in the car flow, every problem in any of the mechanisms, or any other problem, demands human intervention, and that creates a bad experience for the clients. Eventually, all those little things cost you money. And there are so many mechanisms in your parking lot, but we're here to help. Let us introduce to you the Blue PT Cloud System. It's an all-new one-stop shop service utilizing multiple wireless communication technologies and offering a truly and fully automated parking access and management system. Blue PT Cloud introduces ultra-sensitive high-speed license plate cameras with top-of-the-line sensors and algorithms, multiple high-speed smartphone recognition methods, notification and support systems with guiding solutions for the app users. All-in-one advanced state-of-the-art entry and exit recycling ticket terminals and guiding sensors for every ticket user. Methods for high security, double or triple high-speed multiple identification. Stored information regarding everything that is going on in your place for target advertising or to any other use to upgrade and maximize your assets. A complete in-out API interface for every detail and every data bit. All-in-one worldwide connected system with app users that will come to you. Accepting all methods of payments with the lowest cost and more ways to increase your revenues. All of this ensures that your subscribers will drive in and out without hindrance, making them satisfied with a positive, fast parking and orientation experience, starting before entering the parking lot, during the parking time, and after they exit, until the next time. And that enables you to enjoy a much bigger volume of satisfied customers with less amount of time and money invested to get them there. Blue PT Cloud is a one-stop solution. We build the system, and fast. Our overall service package means that in the rare case that there is a problem, you only need to make one phone call, and it is to us. That is, if we haven't already fixed it online. A state-of-the-art wireless technology for communicating both inside and outside the system makes the Blue PT Cloud fully automated and negates the need for additional employees for keeping the system running. Besides the fact that this saves you payroll expenses, it also means that there are much fewer mechanical problems. Just to name a few other advantages of the Blue PT Cloud system. Maximizing your profits by charging for the actual parking time from the moment a car enters to the moment it leaves. No perishable materials, not even paper receipts. No need to adjust the parking lot to the system. No need to build extra walls or lose existing parking space. If anything, if you have a regular parking system, you'll probably gain a few extra parking slots. And it's beautiful. These and many others are the advantages of our new Blue PT Cloud system. We invest in you.
The competition is getting tougher, right? We are learning. A for effort. Over to you, judges. We'll start with Judge Kenneth.
I think I'm good. I'm good on that one.
That's a good one. Thank you. Judge Kenneth, let's have Judge Rich. Judge Rich. Wow, Judge Rich, are you there, or you also have no comment? Kindly unmute the judge.
Yeah, now I can unmute. Yes, you know, it's the biggest question of the 2020. It's the question of muting. You know, it was a very nice presentation, but I really want to know what really makes you unique. I mean, you know, we've seen these kind of solutions all over. Some are less beautiful, some are more. What is your advantage? And the second thing, I saw in your presentation you talking about access to data and to cameras 7 years back. How does your solution relate to the GDPR, to the issues of privacy? So again, these two questions. A, what is your competitive edge? And the second thing, the issue of privacy.
Team Technos, we hope you are unmute.
Yeah, you have to unmute them.
So I can, yeah. Okay. So now are we live? You hear us?
Yeah.
I hope so. Okay. So first about the advantage, we are very different because we work with cellular networking. So we don't depend on any physical wires except for power. And if you have a very big parking lot, the cost of installing and wiring the whole parking lot could be very, very high. So once we use cellular communication, everything is
removed?
not removed, חיסכון.
Saving.
Yeah, we're saving a lot of money on the cost of installation. That's the first thing. And the second thing is because we are web-based, everything is cloud-based. There are no physical servers. None of the data is ever lost. And if you know in other parking management systems, your database is very, very important. And if you have a failure in your server, your local server, no cars come in or out, all the registered users are gone. So these things are solved by using cloud-based solutions. About the GDPR, I don't know to say we are fully compliant. We save only the car number, and all the data that is provided doesn't contain any sensitive materials. But for sure, any requirements, we can meet them.
Judge Rich, are you satisfied?
Yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You.
So we move to
Thank you.
Smart Mobility.
Imagine a driving experience that flows seamlessly. Imagine enjoying greater safety, less congestion, and a public transit you can actually count on. That can be the future of your city with Exilian's Smart Mobility Platform. A cost-effective solution that helps today's cities take control of their mobility challenges. Like video data that flows from IoT cameras across your city to a robust cloud infrastructure by Microsoft Azure. Data is analyzed automatically to create a digital twin of your city. Using reinforcement learning AI model, Exilian generates real-time traffic insights and optimized traffic plans. Traffic engineers receive an identical digital model of their cities, allowing them to plan, test, and optimize for different solutions. It's time to see your city from a driver's perspective. Receive live notifications on traffic issues and their root causes. Plan and test different solutions with a digital twin model. Execute in real life and restore harmony to your city. Make mobility smarter with Exilian.
Tunaendelea. Okay. Now, I wish to invite Dr. Savila, followed by Dan Amayas.
Thank you. I would like to be given some explanation on how this technology can be used in Konza City. I'm not sure I understood that. So if I can be explained on that, I would be grateful. Thank you.
All right. I'll also take a question from Dan Amaya so that they can be answered both as we try to catch up with time. Dan Amayas joining us virtually.
Thanks very much for a fantastic presentation. Really good. I want to ask, how do you ensure that the solution is affordable to developing country municipalities when scaling? Because it seems like quite a sophisticated, expensive solution. Thank you.
All right, Team Exilian. There you are.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you for unmuting me. So yeah, this is Mo Faiz from Exilian, and thank you so much for the opportunity. Just to address your question, so basically what we do as Exilian, one, we are using an IoT high definition camera. It's a dash cam. We are using our own technology. This is the cam. Basically, this is a very small camera that basically can be attached to public transit or some of the Uber or private cars. With this camera, what we do, this is a GPS built in with a 4G, 5G camera, and it is connected to the directly to the cloud. The camera is basically using the video, and we are using our edge compute to be able to analyze what is happening on the road, from the number of pedestrians, from the number of buses, the traffic light, basically signal timing, everything. And we send that to the digital twin. We call it the X-Way Pulse. It's a traffic-based digital twin, which is replicating the digital or the city of Konza or any city like in Haifa or in Jerusalem. Basically, by doing that, we are providing to the control centers lots of parameters, one related to the safety of micromobility and pedestrian, one related to the to the bus and public transit, and one related to the private cars, and one related to the pollution generated from the traffic congestion. One of the things that we do, we are able to detect the traffic light signal. So we are able to do a full mapping of the signal for the full corridor or for the full city. The second step, once you have the different parameters, we are applying the machine learning to be able to simulate similar different use cases. Like, what if we would like to optimize the traffic? So the traffic lights always use as static. It is mainly updated maybe once a year or every couple of years. And even using the magnetic loop detectors, it is not dynamic. So what we do, since we have our software, which is connected to the control center of Siemens or Swarco or different traffic light control systems, the moment we are able to detect the traffic and the traffic signal, we are able to change it dynamically. So we are turning the static cameras, the static traffic lights into a dynamic traffic lights. This is number one. Also, running what-if scenario. Let's say that you have an emergency response plan and you would like to simulate what if I have a fire in this block. What would be the most optimized traffic plan to be able to save time and reduce congestion? This is something that we are using the machine learning. So it's almost 3 different products under the big umbrella of Exilian. All of them are based on the camera. We can still which is a moving camera, and the digital twin technology.
Thank you, judges. Are you satisfied? Thank you. We'll move to the next innovation step here, assistive accessibility technology under traffic management.
Hello, I'm Yael. I'm from STEP here. STEP here is an assistive technology. We belong to a larger company called Mehalev, which is the major provider of accessibility solutions in Israel for the last 23 years. We are making public spaces and public transportation more accessible for people with disabilities, mostly people with blindness or visual impairment, and also people with mobility disability that are using wheelchairs. We are developing our own hardware, which is devices that we install in public places and in buses, and our software, which is the free STEP Here app that automatically activates the devices by Bluetooth connection, and the STEP Here server. The main challenge for people with disabilities in public places and public transportation is being able to move around and receive service with independence, with dignity, and with safety. Our smart interactive system for the public transportation solves some major problems for these people in the bus system. First of all, to find a bus stop on the street is a problem for a person with blindness. And we solve this by our wayfinding feature together with the audio sign. The audio sign is a smart loudspeaker activated when a person with the app is close by, and it gives a very important audio anchoring to know exactly where the bus stop is and to identify which bus stop it is. Also, receiving audio information of the lines arriving and the time of arrival is important for a person with blindness since they cannot read the signs, and we provide that. The next major frustration point for people with blindness is constantly missing their bus, because they hear the bus but they don't know which line has arrived, and by the time they find out, many times the bus driver already moved on and drove off. And we are doing this solution by connectivity to the fleet management system. We're sending an indication to the specific bus driver that a person with disability is waiting for him at the next stop. We also send an indication to the user 2 minutes before their bus arrives, and that way they can get ready. It's also important for people with mobility disability using wheelchairs, since if the bus is stopping not close to the stop, more inside the street, it's hard for them to reach, and by the time they reach, the bus many times already has left. We also assist people on the bus itself, not only giving audio information of the bus stops, but enabling them to indicate they want to alight the bus through the application. So a person with blindness does not have to feel around to look for a physical button, and a person using a wheelchair does not have to reach, maybe it's too high or too far. So we're solving this as well. We're also giving service to people that don't use smartphones with a wrist activator. And you should know our project for the buses is running already for 2 years in Israel in 3 cities, and is soon going to be expanded to more places. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so very much. So we'll get a comment from Judge Ruth and Judge Michael.
Thank you so much for your presentation. I got some questions for you.
Okay.
I'm interested in knowing the team composition for your innovation, and again, the sustainability and scalability of your innovation. Thank you.
Can you repeat the beginning of the question?
I have 2 questions for you. One is on the team composition.
Okay, so by the way, with me today here in the Zoom are our CEO, Mrs. Ravit Kredi. She's also the CEO of our parent company, which is called Mehalev. And like I said, this company is running and operating already for 23 years. And Step here is operating from 2008. And also with me is our Vice President, Ishai Chatzir. And, and he's responsible for all the development and the operations. Under him, there is a person responsible for all the development of the application. And I have more support from our parent company as well. That's for the team.
Judge Ruth, any other question?
My second question was on the revenue model, and again, whether you have figured out the applicability of that innovation in Konza Technopolis.
The revenue model, we already started with a project. I mean, we're already selling our major devices for wayfinding in buildings and outside of buildings. We're selling already from 2013 in Israel and in other countries. And we have thousands of installations. And for the bus system, the public transportation system, we have a project running already for 2 years.
in specific lines in 3 cities in Israel. This project was funded by the Ministry of Transportation, and we are now in contact with more local transportation authorities around the world to implement the bus system, like in Amsterdam, in Romania, in Spain, and in more cities in Israel. And the authority that pays for it, usually there's a tender that specifies that there is a need to have accessibility in the bus system or the tram system. And by the way, we're now implementing in the tram system of the light rail in Jerusalem. It's now being implemented in CAF from Spain, manufacturer of tram cars. So the way it was done there, the tender specified the need for accessibility also for people with blindness by voice guidance and all the features that I described. And then the winner of the tender needed had to buy it from us. So CAF are making the tram cars, so they are buying from us. So it could be financed by the local authorities, it could be financed by the bus management company. That is the revenue. Because from the users, we don't take anything. The application is free for the users, for the people with disabilities.
All right. Let's get a comment from Mikal.
Well, first, I want to congratulate you on this wonderful app. Actually, I think you already answered the question which I had, which is the interface with buildings. Why not use this app also for buildings, public and private? But I understand that is easily happening.
Yes.
Okay.
Already for a few years.
Okay. I think we can move on. Thank you.
And it's also for parks, and not only for buildings, it's for any public area, parks, zoos, public streets.
I imagine that private companies can also join this app?
Of course.
Yes.
Private companies like chains of supermarkets, bank chains, we're working with all of these kind of companies.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The next category is Smart City Network under access control. All right, I invite Judge Dan Amayas and Dr. Amos Chege. You can both ask the questions, then the team will respond at the same time. We have a few more to go. Over to you, judges.
Thanks very much for that great presentation. My question is similar to my previous question. How do you ensure affordability of the solution? And another question would be, who owns the solution? So how does the ownership structure work? Thanks very much.
Okay, the solution. Hi, hello, this is Jan Nuri from Assist. Nice to be with all of you. A few words again, assist. We are building a network for the smart cities. Everything is installed on the lamppost, and the solution is belonging to the city hall. Normally, where all the projects that we have, depending where the project is installed, if it's installed in smart city, the ownership of the equipment is the city. But if it's installed on highway, and we have project, for example, in the biggest highway in Israel, it's called Ayalon Highway, for traffic and congestion control, then the ownership is belonging to the operator of the highway. If it's installed within all kinds of industrial areas to control traffic and to provide all kinds of video feedback, then it's controlled by the industrial area company.
All right, so it is
Yael,
specific. Dr. Amos Chege.
Thank you, June. Yael, thank you for a good presentation. Two quick questions. Tell us something about your revenue model, the social impact your innovation is having, and your customer base, and also just highlight your team.
Okay, revenue model is very simple. We are selling boxes. Simple as that. We are working with companies that are winning projects. So basically, our go-to-market is via all kinds of integrators who won the project. We are just providing the network infrastructure. It's not just, it's a very smart and sophisticated network that doesn't need to be installed on a street cabinet with all kinds of fans or air conditions to support the equipment. Everything is installed within the lamppost, which is very easy to install and maintain, and get not only local area network support for all kinds of IoT and smart cameras and smart billboards. It also can be used for 5G penetration to connect between the Pico cells and the main cells. The revenue model, as I explained earlier, is basically we are selling boxes. The network is being managed and been able to be managed by an additional and higher level of managed network. And the innovation within is we took the big form of switches and routers and make it a very small form factor with the ability to sustain any environmental conditions in order to be support the features requirement of 5G, which is basically synchronization and quality of service, and provide multiple applications over the network. So it can be used by both traffic control, and they have their own virtual LAN, or they can be controlled by, used by a city for face recognition, for security, or it can be used for traffic monitoring, or for any other application that is needed. And all these applications are working in parallel one to each other with a very high level secure network.
All right, judges.
Thank you very much.
You satisfied? Our observers, do you have a comment so far?
Let me also indicate that currently we are expanding our sales. We managed to have our sales first installation in Africa. It is in Nigeria, which we are very proud. This happened last year. Though the COVID situation was interfering everyone, we still managed to ship and install our first solution in Africa. This is in connecting to our effort in the US, Europe, and Israel market.
All right, our observers, any comments? Okay, we have, I think, 4 more to go. We're just about to wrap up this session. I would like to invite Team HPAS, Global Identity and Access Management, and the judges are Ruth and Mikhail.
HPass Global is an identity and access control management system that comes complete with great visitor experience tool. This app is both web-based and app-based, giving the user an incredible flexibility. With a simple one-off registration, HPass Global opens to you a world of limitless possibilities. HPass Global also comes with incredible visitor experience tools to help you navigate and enjoy your stay in your destination. The app is designed to revolutionize how people access malls, buildings, offices, and smart cities. With a simple scan using your smartphone, you are seamlessly ushered in a building, mall, offices, or smart city. The property admins are provided with dashboards and can access and monitor every single visitor movement, grant/deny access, flag troublemakers, and report any incidents with a click of a button. HPass Global is built with security in mind. The security of users, security of smart cities, and security of the app itself. We give our clients the tools to handle every increasing needs of modern security and visitor experience. This app is more than an identity and access management system, it also an experience for visitors. From navigation to guided information, the app creates a world that is vast and diverse right from the visitor's phone. Nimbleness. HPass Global is so agile. It can take many forms depending with the end user preference. This includes biometric, key card, NFC card key FOBS, or simply use phone as the main point of interaction. You can book appointments, invite visitors, manage employee attendance, make orders, and explore your destination all by using HPass Global app. HPass Global has adopted various technologies to make it the super app it is. Pass Global. Powering Smart You.
I now invite the judges.
Thank you so much for your presentation. I have 3 questions for you. One is, do you have a functional product already in the market? 2, have you given a thought about the scalability of your innovation? And 3, the social impact of your innovation. Thank you.
Our next judge, Carl, so that you can take the questions at the same time. As I invite the representative from HPass, please come, make your way. All right.
Yes, how are you? So my questions are about the security of this issue. First of all, how do you make sure, or what do you do if a phone is stolen, and to make sure that it is the person who is who owns the phone who is using it? And then how do you keep all the information secure from being hacked, etc.? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me start with Judge Ruth. Yes, we do have a functional product in the market already. Already we have partnered with several hotels and buildings, and we have already installed the system. What we do is we create identities for buildings, and also the users can be able to create identities on their phones. So all what we do is after that, we generate QR codes for each building or each place of access, and the user can actually be able to scan. I've printed this in a very simple way to show you the simplicity of the system, that it is zero hardware installation. You actually need near zero hardware installation. So yes, we do have a functional system, and we have already installed it in 10 hotels already and 2 buildings, and they are happy with the system. The other thing is on the scalability, the social impact of the system. We've already partnered with Nakuru County Tourism Association, which is an umbrella body of different hotels and restaurants. And we are doing this so that we can introduce, our system can use the visitor experience solution to be able to combat COVID-19. Because the solution that we offer are contactless. You actually be able to access information. If you go to a hotel, you're able to even access menus using one simple app. So on social impact, that is what we are doing. Then on the security of the data that going to Judge Michael on the security of the data, we have taken every precaution to make sure that our data is safe. And we have both the local servers and mirrored servers that we are using. The other thing is we are doing a lot of encryption of every single data that we are collecting from people so that every data is safe. The other thing is we are working with the Data Protection Commission, immediately following on the regulations that they are releasing. Immediately that happens and they start offering the data processing and data controllers licenses. We will ensure that every place we install our system, they are compliant with the Data Protection Commission, which is under Kenyan regulation. Thank you.
Judges, are you satisfied? All right, we move to our third last category. We have 3 more to go. Personal watchguard and our asset management system. And we'll have Judge Dr. Savila and
My name is Brian and I'm the Director of Optimum Technologies, where your security is our priority. Optimum Technologies is a business that builds and innovates security gadgets which are perfect to use in our Kenyan and African context. The problem that we face in the Kenyan context is the lack of access to security services to all people, and to those who can afford them, the gadgets have very few features, therefore not preventing them from being done. Like for example, the CCTV cameras, they record only a crime when it happens, and therefore the damage will have already been done by the time you access the footage. So as you can see, we actually innovate. This is my working space. So I have, and right here I have 2 gadgets which I have innovated. This is a personal security guard and this is a doorbell device. So the opportunity that is in the market is the lack of affordable security services and lack of competent security gadgets in our Kenyan or African context. The solution that I bring on the table is affordable and competent security gadgets, like these 2, of course, and security to the security conscious citizens, because they will actually be able to afford it. So the operation models of the 2 devices, let us start with the personal security guard, the black one. The personal security guard is a gadget which has facial recognition. It has motion detection, so if someone approaches your compound, it will actually call you, and when it calls you, when you pick that call, you will actually be able to see who the intruder is and you will actually talk to him. So therefore it also has 2-way communication, and it comes with its own inbuilt Wi-Fi, free, which is free actually, and it actually hosts its own website. Exactly. So this other one is a doorbell, whereby it's also an access control device, whereby someone will require an RFID card to access your home. So if someone swipes an RFID card, it will notify you who has entered and at what time they have entered and at what time they will actually leave. Exactly. So the innovation, testing and traction, as you have seen, these two devices are complete and are ready for the market, and I have tested them with 2 customers and already I have 3 orders. I actually finished it on around May 1st exactly, and so right now I have 3 orders to deliver. So the competitor analysis, I have one main competitor, and that is CCTV Kenya, and the competitive advantage that I have against CCTV Kenya is the pricing, because for CCTV it goes for 29,000, which is not quite affordable for many people. Another competitive advantage that I have is features of the devices, because my devices do not actually require Wi-Fi because they have their own inbuilt Wi-Fi. And also they are also prevention devices, because they will actually tell you what is happening or who is in your compound or who is accessing your space in real time. Commercialization milestone and risk mitigation measures, I will actually I'm actually patenting, I'm in the process of patenting I'm actually in the process of patenting these gadgets so that I can have all the copyrights. And also, when it comes to the functionality of the devices, I have tested them and they have proven to be 100% efficient. So my ask is funding. I would like to be funded in order to iterate the devices and also improve them on their functionality. And I am all alone in my team, but looking forward to have team members as the business grows. And thank you.
A team of one there, Dr. Savila.
Thank you very much. Very interesting presentation. I would like to ask you, are you just selling boxes or are you offering a service where the boxes is what's, is part of the product that you sell, but it's not the actual product. What you are selling is a solution.
Judge Rich.
First of all, I would want to say that this is probably one of the first that really relates to real challenges in Kenyan houses. So I think this is very, very important, the issue of Wi-Fi and so on, and the competition. I understand you don't have a team right now, so the question of the team and how you will manufacture it is irrelevant right now. But I would want to understand your business model. You have to obviously create the product, sell it, create a service for this. When you're saying your product will be cheaper than the CCTVs, what will your price be in the end? And again, how will you make it happen in the end?
Thank you for your question. When it comes to the solutions that the devices are offering, actually, when you look in our context, let's say, for example, like it's Konza, yeah, you will find out that sometimes even the power systems do go down, yes, and sometimes you will find out that even the Wi-Fi is down, right? So you will find out that if any power system goes down, you will find out that you will not be able to access your security services, right? But now with such a device, it actually uses 2G technology and 3G. For any person who has 3G technology, that is, they have internet access, they can use such a device. And if, for example, the power goes down, if, for example, you have no access to the internet, this device will provide you all the required data via voice call and SMS, and you will be able to see who entered your house at what time, or if, for example, if it is an intruder, you'll be able to see who is an intruder, you'll be able to talk to him, right? So actually that is a solution that I'm trying to offer right now, because most gadgets that are offering security right now, they require internet connectivity, and only like 30% of the people in Kenya are able to afford those internet services. On the question of business model, let me start with the pricing. For example, if we can start with this device right here goes for only 5,000 shillings. And it will give you the same service that any other system out there will give you at only a fraction of the cost. So why am I saying that it is only 5,000 shillings? Because that is so affordable to the majority of the population in Kenya, and even right here in the Konza Technopolis. This other black one right here, this one goes for 7,000 Kenya shillings. So comparing comparing this device and the CCTV, this device will offer better services. It is more reliable, just in case there is any Wi-Fi outage, just in case there is no internet access. It will offer better services to the CCTV only at a fraction of the cost. When it comes to manufacturing, I'm actually the one who manufactures them as per now, but as I get more funding, be it maybe incubation or something, I'll be able to source for materials maybe out there, for example, in China, which will make the device even cheaper, right? Right now, as it is going for 5,000, it will even go for half the price because I will get the commodities at a cheaper price. When it comes to also pricing, my main source of income is selling the device, and also as I iterate it. Yeah, sorry. So the sales, and also as I iterate it, there will be subscription cost because some of my customers have said, I would like to see the videos of what has been happening to my place. So this device, I will host it in my servers or in my computer such that when you require to see the video of what happened in your place, you will access it through my server. So actually, you will not buy your server, you will not buy any infrastructure. All that you need is a already existing infrastructure, that is cell towers and 2G technology, voice call, SMS. If you have no Wi-Fi, it has its inbuilt Wi-Fi. If you do have Wi-Fi, you'll have to subscribe 500 shillings monthly to access your daily videos. Thank you.
Thank you.
I am not a judge, but I have a lot of questions. I don't think I'm allowed. So are you satisfied, judges? Judge.
Thank you.
Sabina? You okay? Okay. Rich? All right.
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Let's move to we are almost done. 2 more to go. Mobitech. And we have Judge Robert Yahweh and Rich.
Organized Parking is a mobile and web platform that enables drivers to efficiently locate, book, and pay for parking spaces on their mobile devices. Problem 1. One factor, among others, that contributes to traffic congestion in Nairobi is the lack of visibility of parking slots. A survey conducted by IBM determined that Nairobi is ranked 13th from the 20 cities surveyed. It further showed that drivers would take more than half an hour looking for a parking slot. This merry-go-round contributes to 30% of traffic in Nairobi. Manual parking systems are high labor-intensive and therefore result in high capital expenditure on labor that exponentially increases due to performance of repetitive manual tasks and the need to have people on site at all times. Problem 3. Currently, the manual systems of verifying and validating parking tickets results in entry errors that give room for pilferage and corruption, over time affecting the bottom line. Problem. Nairobi motorists take an average of 32.3 minutes searching for a vacant parking spot. That's higher than the global average of 17.8 minutes. If you have a car, you've definitely moved around more than 4 times looking for a parking spot in a certain location. The situation is expected to get worse with over 50,000 new cars being bought annually. Market level. Nairobi County alone collects more than 1.5 million shillings daily despite their inefficient system. 5,000 cars are parked daily only in the city center, with this number expected to rise significantly with the increased purchase of new cars monthly. Allied Market Research presented a market report indicating the smart parking ticket as valued as USD 5 billion as of 2017. They projected it to be at USD 11.6 billion by 2025 with an annual growth of 11.2%. O-Parking has the power to tap into city parking lots, multi-level story parking, and private parking spaces such as malls. Product concept. O-Parking will be an application which will help to alleviate traffic jams by reducing the time taken for drivers to find parking spaces in a faster and more efficient manner. This application will enable users to register and then be able to view, book, unbook, and rate parking spaces based on the type of vehicle you have, and in addition, it will help people with disabilities to be able to find appropriate parking spaces with ease. The users will have 15 minutes to arrive at their parking spots, else they'll be declared vacant. The parking spaces will be filled with sensors which will enable us to track booked and vacant spaces and provide accurate, real-time, consistent data to the users. The data can be used for further urban planning solutions. O-Parking primarily will develop revenue through percentage commissions. The rates may vary due to factors like location, duration, and nature of organization offering the parking space. A monthly subscription will be offered to enable customers to save up to 30%. Comprehensive details on financial plan, budget, costs about other customer acquisition and lifetime value are outlined and can be availed on request.
All right, thank you. We wish to invite the judges. We'll start with Judge Robert Yahweh and Rich. We'll take the questions, then allow the innovator to respond to them.
Hi. I want to ask, do you feel that the problem of finding parking slots is something that, for example, Nairobi County would be interested in solving?
That's it, Robert?
Yes. Then secondly, don't you think the 15 minutes is too short? What about if I want to book before I leave home and make sure that the parking will be available? And I think thirdly, do you really think Kenyans will respect a little sensor on a parking slot in a public area?
Mm-hmm. 3 questions. Rich?
I completely agree with the last question, the issue of culture. I must say it's very similar in Israel. And I must also say that 30 minutes looking for a parking space in Israel, in Tel Aviv, would be a complete present. For us, it takes much more. And again, the issue is, yes, do we really need to have rely on private cars and so on? My question is the issue of the business model, because I understand you need these sensors which we need to dig into the street. We need to put them there. We need the battery or the solar panels on that, because otherwise it won't work. How did you put this into consideration, the cost and the maintenance you would need for that?
The innovator, kindly move forward. We have 2 more to go.
Thank you very much. I'll address the first question. Yeah, this is a problem that Nairobi as a county should use, and I would like for them to use O-Parking as one of the solutions. So O-Parking, the way it will work is we'll zone the parking areas with what we call zone numbers. So every parking area will have its own zone number. And after that, there will be parking. So parking managers.
Excuse me.
Okay.
The key question becomes, is it that would they be interested in solving? We're talking about a cultural issue here. We're not talking about a technology issue.
Yeah.
Do you think they have the will to want to solve that problem?
Yes. Nairobi County has the will and they can be able to.
You're sure they have the will?
I'm not sure, but if we get enough funding and resources, we can be able to prove that.
Okay. Next question then. Move to the next question. Thanks.
Okay.
I'm Michael. I handle the hardware section for O-Parking. The case for Kenyans inspecting the right parking spaces. How the system is built is to be integrated with the third-party parking systems that we have in the country right now. Our application, our system is designed to rectify and to save time for people looking for parking spaces. The big question is, will Kenyans respect it? How the system is designed, the application will generate a QR code that authenticates the user. after generating the QR code that authenticates the user, it is.
Excuse me if you don't mind. I've no issue with the technology. I've no issue with the technology. But tell me, if you are driving by a street in Nairobi and you saw an empty spot and there's a little flashing item on the floor, will you leave the parking or will you park?
As a Kenyan?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll park.
It's about culture acceptance. But if you get the leverage to push this system to be used in Nairobi, I think people will respect it, will respect the parkings. The same way it's a culture that we have adopted where you cannot park at a disability spot. I've not seen anyone park at a disability spot.
Thanks.
So it's about time, and us as Africans, we take up the new culture. You cannot be perfect at first, but it's to educate and tell people that if they use parking, it will reduce time. It's good for the environment. Imagine taking 30 minutes looking for a parking and the amount of fuel that you're burning. So it's all about educating people to respect the parking spaces and how even the system is designed. Our first target.
I think you have two other questions to answer. I think I'm fine with your answer to mine. So I think maybe you move to Rich's question.
So the other question was about 15 minutes enough? The reason why we came up with the 15 minutes time frame for you to book a parking space and be at the parking space within that 15 minutes is sometimes you can book a parking space. For example, Thika, you book a parking space in Nairobi and you have to get to Nairobi from Thika to Nairobi. That will take around 1 hour with normal traffic. And there are other people who wanting to use that parking space. So they will not have that opportunity to use that parking space just because you booked that parking space way too early and you are not even close to the premises. And so, yeah, that solves that.
Okay.
Is it okay?
Well, that's how you've decided to solve it. To me, I would think of how Uber does it. If I order an Uber and it waits for me for 2 hours, they just charge me for the extra time. The Uber doesn't leave.
That develops another problem. Some people have enough resources to book for the whole day. So the parking space will stay the whole day waiting for that person. And we're trying to solve the problem of parking. We need parking spaces. That's the problem we're trying to solve. So we are not trying to introduce another problem. We're trying to solve a problem. So, yeah.
Okay.
Judge Yahweh, I don't know whether the counties will feel right to have a parking slot reserved for 1 hour and the revenues to be made. Do we have a comment from the observers?
June, don't forget that you can reserve a parking full-time on the streets of any of our cities. And if I reserve it, it doesn't mean if I'm not there, no one uses it. So I think it's about the question. Yeah, you pay for it. And that's what I'm saying. So long as I've paid for the parking, it being empty should not be an issue.
We have the issue of flexibility.
Okay. Observers have, please.
Thank you very much for the presentation. And I want to agree that as long as you are able to pay, even if it means you are booking for a whole day, then there'll be no problem. The only problem would be if you are booking and it takes longer than you had anticipated and you are not willing to pay. So your system should provide for that kind of a thing that you are able to pay, whether you are using it or not. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Actually, we have addressed, thank you very much. We have addressed that. Our system will be very flexible for off-street, that is very allowed in our system. We will be able to integrate with that. For on-street, that is open. And that's why we are saying the 15 minutes is only for you to get to the parking spot. After that, it will be declared open. And when I mean by booking, we don't mean that you book and pay. Sorry. Okay. So. Okay.
Thank you. Rich, Judge Rich.
He had asked, Rich, I think you need to ask your question again. I don't think they wrote it down.
The question was the business model based on the essential utilization of street-based sensors, which you have to maintain by and also put on the street themselves.
So thank you for that question. It's a good question. So the sensors that we're going to be using will have a lifetime of 5 years. They'll be using their inbuilt battery, and we'll have a data collector that will host around 50 sensors. So yeah, that solves that. The data collector is connected to our web servers, which now you can be able to see the parking, the available parking spot, parking slot on real time.
All right, thank you so very much. Our next category, I have attention, an announcement to the judges. Kindly note in your scoring sheet, innovator number 5, county ERP, did not present. In your score sheet, number 5, county ERP did not present, and now they are coming next. So the next innovation is county ERP, which is number 5 in your scoring sheet.
Consisting of a dedicated team, with an intent of creating easy technological solutions for the day-to-day running of an organization. What is a county ERP system? It is an asset management system that initially targeted mid-level organizations like county governments. With time, the company embarked on tailoring a universally compatible system that can fit in any government-level institution or company.
Asset information. Next, in the ERP system, an asset information module is required in the collation of data using tags, such as barcodes or RFID, to capture all asset information to be input into the system. This allows easy tracking of asset information by description, serial numbers, manufacturer's information including model, condition, and location of the particular asset. Asset requisition. Another requirement after gathering asset information is to move on to requisitioning of all collected data into the ERP system. Asset requisition enables a provider in the system to request for, approve, and track all fixed or consumables asset. By doing so, the platform through any employee can create and also request approval or rejection by heads of departments or the procurement entity in the organization hierarchy. Asset allocation. Moving on to the asset allocation module, which is a crucial part in the ERP system, developers noted that most of the time, all or some of the assets were allocated to either an employee, or to a specific office or department in an organization. The module was tailored to ensure it facilitates seamless asset tagging and tracking, including asset allocation and deallocation, to employees or offices in an organization. Asset maintenance. Asset maintenance is also crucial after all the assets are tagged. This means that this next stage is vital in facilitating the tracking and managing of the entire life cycle of the organization's registered assets. This entails mostly asset maintenance history, which is the type, start date, end date, and the cost of maintenance. Asset tagging. As you come to note, tagging is the backbone of a complete asset management system. For this, we ensured that asset tagging is part of the module of the ERP system. With this, it provided us with options in tagging, by the introduction of a variety of materials used, which include aluminum, foil, plastic, fiber or paper. Asset reports. In any organizational structure, reports are a crucial element of running management systems, as it facilitates easy generation of both ad hoc and standard asset information history. This is why the ERP system included an asset report module to cater for this. Attachment and documents handling. Document handling is also minimized by the ERP system, since intense paperwork and other handling of traditional filing methods, are completely eliminated. Currently, majority of the organizations are going green, making it a bonus in eliminating carbon footprints, import or export features. In this module, ERP system is designed with a user-friendly interface that comes with an import and export feature which facilitates easy data transfer to various file formats like Excel or PDF. That is the simplicity that comes with our developer system.
All right. Our judges, we have Robert Yahweh and Dan. We'll start with our controversial judge, Robert Yahweh.
Okay, I don't know why I've been called controversial. So far, I've had no controversy today. Now, what I want to understand is what I'm getting on the platform is that it's a biometric solution, but what they've presented is an asset management solution. So do I judge it as an asset management solution or as a biometric access control system?
Meryl? Just say it. Sorry? As an asset, okay. Under asset management.
Because here it says employee RFID, password verification, fingerprint scanners.
Need to clarify. Please take to the floor and clarify.
So just to make some clarification, we applied for both asset management and the biometrics. So I think the one you're looking at, it's for biometrics, not asset management.
Okay.
But yeah, the pitch deck that we've presented right now is on asset management.
Okay. You've indicated that the tags are RFID.
The tags?
Yes.
Yes, the tags do have RFID, the one that you can place on furnitures, computers, and you can use the barcode readers to scan them.
No, are they barcode or are they RFID?
Both RFID and barcode.
Okay.
Yes.
So can I remotely capture data from the RFID tags?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so if I move a table from one room to the other, the system will notify the asset manager that an asset has been relocated.
Remotely, no. But the aspect of barcode is that when you're doing an audit trail.
Now, see, what you're giving me is an ancient method of doing things. Barcode is what we have used for the last 200 years. RFID for me would have been something that would justify it being innovative, because then that means that I do not have to physically do my asset check. I can actually have that done dynamically throughout. And that's what I thought I understood from the presentation, but it's okay, thanks.
Okay, our judge has been around for 200 years. So let's invite Judge Dan.
Thanks very much for the interesting presentation. We haven't heard much about your team members and their capabilities, so I'd be interested to know who they are and what their capabilities are.
The team is comprised of project management team, the sales, and the developers team. This is a team that came up with this system. It's a very robust system that that doesn't capture only the asset management, but also it informs policy when it comes to the assets that you manage. For example, at the county level, what have you done? You've done the planning, you've done the budgeting, you've done the implementation, you've bought the furnitures. Now it comes to monitoring and evaluation. This system is able to provide for that. It's able to provide for monitoring and evaluation, and we've been able to develop it to a level where I can say it meets the monitoring and evaluation policy requirement by the government. You can be able to do the county innovation monitoring and the county integrated monitoring and evaluation, and also the national integrated monitoring and evaluation system. So it has been integrated and it's seamless and it's very operational in a way. The operability is good in a way. It works even with IFMIS, and the county government can be able to use it to make informed decision, do their budgeting, and also run their the annual development plans, and also do the county, the annual and the county integrated development plans.
All right, judges, do we have more comments?
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so very much. Our observers, any comment on that innovation from our observers? All right, we need to check from the team if we have one more innovation to go, kindly. All right.
Good morning, and welcome to this presentation. I'll be taking you through a lecture.
Yes, karibu sana. Ladies and gentlemen, just to draw your attention, our Cabinet Secretary has joined us. We thank you so very much for joining us. We are done with the innovations. We had 13 of them with judges from Kenya and Israel who've joined us both physically and virtually. At this juncture, allow me to introduce our virtual judges. Kindly, if you can kindly switch on your microphone and your video. So we have our judges who are joining us virtually. Would like to see you. All right. We have Judge Architect Rafi Rich, who is an architect and an urban planner and is a CEO and co-founder of an Israeli-based company, Suits. If you can just wave, Architect Rich. Thank you. We have Ms. Mikhail Garharaya, who is the Director of the Department for Economic Affairs in Israel. If you can just wave. Thank you. We have Judge Dan Amayas, African Regional Manager at Connected Places Catapults. From Kenya, our judges joining us virtually, we have Judge Robert Yawe. We also have Dr. Amos Chege from Mary University. Physically here, we have Judge Ruth Muridi from Dedan Kimathi. She leads the STP at Dedan Kimathi. And we have Judge Kenneth Njaya, who manages the incubator at Dedan Kimathi and has been supporting the innovation program in Konza since 2018. We also have Dr. Savila, Joseph Savila from Strathmore University. Those are our judges. And in this room today are the innovators who are the 16 local innovators from Kenya, but also joined by 4 additional innovators from Israel. Our innovators who joined us virtually would like to see you. To our innovators from Israel, we received a total of 103 entries, 4 from Israel and the rest from Kenya. We have managed to judge the final session today. And just checking if we can have the last one. All right. At this juncture, I would like to excuse our judges so that they can step out. Our judges would like to excuse you so that you can get back to us with results as we proceed to the next program. At this juncture, I'll hand over the microphone to the CEO, who will also recognize Ambassadorial from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Israel, who's also joined us virtually. CEO, we hand over the program to you.
Our CS, Joe Musheru, CS ICT Innovation and Youth Affairs, Your Excellency, Ambassador Odek Joseph, Ambassador of Israel in Kenya, our Chairman of the Board, the panel of judges here, our partners representing several universities and other institutions, the participants of the Konza Israel Innovation Challenge. Good afternoon. It's a great afternoon for us here at Konza Technopolis to host this great event. And CS, we are very proud for your leadership at the ministry on matters ICT, matters innovation, and addressing the issues of the youth. And today you are coming and joining us in this important event signifies a very important part and commitment from you and the ministry and the leadership of our country. And we are very happy. Also, we want to thank you for enabling us to build this collaboration with Israel. We've started this collaboration a while ago, and with your guidance and leadership, His Excellency the Ambassador, this is his 3rd time to be at Konza. Also, the previous ambassadors of Israel, 2 of them have been here at Konza Technopolis. So this really signifies a very strong relationship. And probably Konza Technopolis will be the platform for our technology diplomacy and friendship between Kenya and friends like Israel. CS, I won't repeat much because you followed the presentations and you're able to see all the great ideas that our young people and our partners and friends have. 3 things just summarize which I had mentioned, why this is so important for us. Konza Technopolis vision is to be a leading global hub of innovation and technology. And as much as we are attracting global tech giants to be here, our most important part is to see ideas that grow from here to be solutions and to be our tomorrow's great champions and great enterprises that would even become multinational. The second one is building collaboration and partnership with our great friends. Israel is a known global giant in technology. It's a leading country in terms of tech startups. And Kenya leveraging and building that friendship puts us in a great position, and we are very excited with that. Lastly, CS, Your Excellency the Ambassador, this is quite important for us because the challenge is not just ending here. In fact, this is a beginning because we have an opportunity to pilot. We have an opportunity to fine-tune all the details. Many questions have been asked by the panelists and the judges. And we see a great opportunity of ideas that will come out as successful today. Piloting here at Konza Technopolis and being given opportunity to expand to the rest of the country and government and the region. So there is a great opportunity to address any of the challenges that might be still remaining. So I don't want to make much remarks, only that we are very happy and proud of the partnership we have. We have also University of Ketan Kimati, University, Meru University, Strathmore, among others. So there is a strong linkage on what we are doing with the academia and the innovation hubs in the universities and those which are outside. So I won't say much. I want to invite our chairman to just make just brief remarks, and then we will go to the next step. Thank you.
CS, His Excellency Ambassador of Israel to Kenya, judges who have left the room to go and to make their adjudication, innovators, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have much to say except to just say how I enjoyed the presentations. The presentations were superb. And towards the end, there appeared to be an issue between technology and culture. I want to say to us today that culture changes. Technology also changes, but culture that defies technological advancement is a culture that is doomed. So we must adjust as we move along. And it can't be said, and I'm not influencing the judges at all, it can't be said that there are things that we as Kenyans cannot do because of our cultural issues. I want to thank you all for what we have seen today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman. It's that special moment for us to hear from our friend, His Excellency the Ambassador of Israel in Kenya, Ambassador Odek Joseph. And you'll also mention some of the great people from Israel in this event.
Asanteni sana. Thank you very much. Mr. CS Mushero, Chairman of Konza Technopolis, CEO of Konza Technopolis, the great teams of Konza Technopolis that we've been working with them so closely, the team of the embassy, and most important, you and innovators that are here. I'm very, very thankful that you've been inviting me here for this very important event. And as I've said earlier, Mr. CS, this is how true friendship looks like. This is how true partnership looks like. And Israel and Kenya have been very good friends and partners. And one of the more important issues that illustrates this partnership and this friendship is this cooperation in ICT. I believe that we would all agree here that there is nothing more important for the economy and the development of a country but to be able to develop its innovation and to develop its technology, because these two aspects are the backbone of every economy and every development of every country. And yeah, working together on this very important aspect, I think, is very meaningful and very important for both of us. We've been triggered today by very interesting and very intriguing presentations and ideas and pitches, and the combination of Israeli judges with local judges, Israeli representatives of the ecosystem of innovation, partnering with local representatives of the innovation ecosystem here. Israeli startupists with Kenyan startupists working together to find and addressing challenges, very concrete challenges. These are not imagine challenges. These are real challenges and real issues that this smart city wants to develop. Working on these together, coming with different ideas, creates this synergy, a synergy that is very crucial to the success of this smart city, the first smart city in Kenya. And I'm very pleased that Israel is part of it. And we want to continue to be part of it. But for me, Mr. CS, and Director and Chairman and CEO of Konza, I think the measure of our success would be the next step, because what we truly want to see is as many meaningful projects and ideas coming from you innovators being adapted in the new city. And hopefully we can find out of this, the day-to-day, a real combination and real partnership between Israeli startups that have presented their ideas today with Kenyan startups, things that we could do together, complementing each other. I think that will be the real measure of success, to see as many startups being involved in Konza City, and we are very happy to be part of it. I want to take this opportunity and have the pleasure to invite a very good colleague of mine that is here with us, Zoom from Jerusalem, Ambassador Yael Ravia Tzadok. She is the Deputy Director General at our Foreign Ministry for Economic Affairs. I have the honor to ask her to also say a few words. But again, thank you all very, very much, and continue the great job. My good friend Yael, please.
Thank you very much, dear Ambassador Oded Yosef. You do a great job bridging and connecting Israel and Kenya, following footsteps of previous ambassadors who believe, like all of us, in the importance of building bridges, building bonds between our peoples, between our economies, between our countries. I would like to congratulate the team of Konza Technopolis, the Cabinet Secretary of the Ministry of ICT, the judges from Kenya and from Israel who devote their time and all attention to this initiative. And most important, the participants who are filling this beautiful hall, and all those who participated this morning in presenting their projects, their ideas. I understand there were excellent presentations. And we always talk about connecting people, but this is an excellent way to connect the Israeli ecosystem with the one of Kenya. Kenya is a leading example of innovation and technology in Africa. You are the Silicon Savannah, we are the Silicon Valley, and together we can build a new reality where we engage all our wisdom, expertise, technologies, and capacities into making the lives of so many of us better ones. I'm very glad to see how we engage in planting the seeds in this fascinating vision of the Konza Technopolis. From the very beginning, from the very first stages, we plant the seeds of fruits, sweet fruits of collaboration that will put our countries closer, our people closer. This is another stage in a long way, another step in a long walk that I hope to see, and to see physical visits of both Israelis to Kenya and people from Kenya to Israel to follow up on this Innovation Day, of this competition, of this collaboration. And I'm sure, I'm confident that in a few years from now, when we will see the fruits of this collaboration, it would be our honor and pleasure to say, we were there, we planted the seeds. So all of us today who are attending this meeting, we have a role to play in building our economies and building our connections between Israel and Kenya. I wish all of you not only to dream the vision, but to take part in its implementation. Good luck and shalom from Jerusalem.
Thank you very much. We appreciate the support, Your Excellency, and all the support from Israel. And today is Jerusalem's Day. We join you in that celebration. CS, before we invite our chief guest today to make his remarks, we will ask one innovator because this was their day. We will ask one of them to do the final presentation, and then we will have the CSS address. June.
All right, Lekdro, kindly come and make your pitch, and then we will have one random innovation from Israel to play so that the day was. The judges that are online, you'll have a chance to comment on this particular innovation. Lekdro Asset Management System. Where are you? Lekdro representative? All right, as the Lekdro representative is coming, Ian, kindly play one Israeli innovation.
Parking lots are important. They're important for both drivers and passengers to have a quick and comfortable route to their destination and back home. In our hectic life and the growing city's population, our everyday needs in the 21st century make parking areas more and more necessary. Whenever you need to drive to work, to a movie, to a shopping mall, or anywhere else, even for a quick stop on the way, you don't stop to think about the systems and mechanisms that get you there, unless something goes wrong. Parking lots are also important to shops and other businesses that want their clients to have easy and quick access to them, having the best possible experience. And they're also very important to you, the owner of the parking lot. It is the first place where you interact with your clients. Every delay in the car flow, every problem in any of the mechanisms, or any other problem, demands human intervention, and that creates a bad experience for the clients. Eventually, all those little things cost you money. And there are so many mechanisms in your parking lot. But we're here to help. Let us introduce to you the Blue PT Cloud System. It's an all-new one-stop shop service utilizing multiple wireless communication technologies and offering a truly and fully automated parking access and management system. Blue PT Cloud introduces ultra-sensitive high-speed license plate cameras with top-of-the-line sensors and algorithms, multiple high-speed smartphone recognition methods, notification and support systems with guiding solutions for the app users, all-in-one advanced state-of-the-art entry and exit recycling ticket terminals and guiding sensors for every ticket user. Methods for high security, double or triple high-speed multiple identification. Stored information regarding everything that is going on in your place for target advertising or to any other use to upgrade and maximize your assets. A complete in-out API interface for every detail and every data bit. All-in-one worldwide connected system with app users that will come to you. Accepting all methods of payments with the lowest cost and more ways to increase your revenues. All of this ensures that your subscribers will drive in and out without hindrance, making them satisfied with a positive, fast parking and orientation experience, starting before entering the parking lot, during the parking time, and after they exit, until the next time. And that enables you to enjoy a much bigger volume of satisfied customers with less amount of time and money invested to get them there. Blue PT Cloud is a one-stop solution. We build the system, and fast. Our overall service package means that in the rare case that there is a problem, you only need to make one phone call, and it is to us. That is, if we haven't already fixed it online. A state-of-the-art wireless technology for communicating both inside and outside the system makes the Blue PT Cloud fully automated and negates the need for additional employees for keeping the system running. Besides the fact that this saves you payroll expenses, it also means that there are much fewer mechanical problems. Just to name a few other advantages of the Blue PT cloud system. Maximizing your profits by charging for the actual parking time from the moment a car enters to the moment it leaves. No perishable materials, not even paper receipts. No need to adjust the parking lot to the system. No need to build extra walls or lose existing parking space. If anything, if you have a regular parking system, you'll probably gain a few extra parking slots. And it's beautiful. These and many others are the advantages of our new Blue PT cloud system. We invest in you.
Incubated at Equal Innovation Hub. I am going to take you through the team's smart traffic pitch. Anyone living in Kenya knows traffic congestion is a menace, and as if that is not enough, the country loses 50 million shillings daily due to this snarl-ups. Can you imagine what such a resource could do to a developing nation? Sona has been working relentlessly towards resolving the country's traffic problems by striving to achieve a coordinated, automated, and an adaptive smart traffic system. Unlike the traditional operations, the team has worked on smart data collection tools which have been locally developed and a model-based approach to solving the country's traffic challenges. These challenges can be mitigated by our proposed solution that implements real-time traffic monitoring, analysis, control, and secure storage of traffic data locally. All these solutions will guide informed decision-making entities, both within Konza Technopolis and the country in entirety. Our tools include Transat Desktop, the automated data collection tool, Transat Mobile, the traffic asset inventory and systems management tool, Leseni, the automatic number plate recognition system, and a modeling framework. The solution analyzes the traffic at the intersection and aggregated network levels. An intersection control comprises of sensors and an IoT device. The device captures and relays data on real-time basis for both analysis and storage in a server hosted within the country. The data is then fed into a modeling software that in turn generates the base model for reference and different scenario simulations. These scenarios, alongside the base model reports, help make informed decisions. Upon deployment, the systems embedded with artificial intelligence will be critical in performing analysis in real time, thus managing traffic flow for optimal throughput. During the data collection and modeling, we not only focus on optimizing the traffic flow, but we also keep track of our assets, infrastructure, and any other relevant information that can feed into future developments into making better traffic policies. These tools not only work in a network, but can also be deployed independently as standalone solutions or integrated with other systems depending on the custom needs of the clients. Attempts to solve traffic problems within the country have been on an isolated basis and have proved unsuccessful. Sona appreciates the efforts, but presents a different approach to tackling these problems. We rely on data, models, and proper analysis before recommending any possible solutions for deployment. That is what makes us different. We believe Konza is a suitable partner for us and hope to pilot our solutions at the Technopolis. Thank you.
All right, Waziri, those are just to give you a taste of how the morning has been. We've had 13 of such, and the judges have been able to judge, and they're now getting us the winners. But because we are focusing on commercialization beyond Konza, we invited our neighboring countries as observers to ensure that we have a credible process. And with us, we have Honorable Dr. Naomi Makau. We have Honorable Elias Kisato. We have Honorable Kimeu. And they were able to comment as users of some of these services in existing municipals. Over to you, CEO.
Thank you. CS, we know you had watched most of this online, and We appreciate the presence of the 3 county governments represented by the officers here, Machakos, Kajiado, and Makueni, who we are really collaborating within Konza Technopolis and even with the Papason. So without much ado, it's my great pleasure now to invite our chief guest, CS Joe Musheru, CS of ICT, Innovation and Youth Affairs. Wasiri, karibu sana.
Thank you very much, John. And good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I'm extremely pleased to be here and really glad that Ambassador, my namesake, that we've been able to actually get this event off the ground. I know we started discussing this some time back. So let me recognize your presence and thank you for joining us. Let me also recognize Ambassador Yael, the Director General who's in Israel, who just also made her speech, the Chairman of CODA, the CEO, John Tanui, distinguished guests, participants in the challenge, judges, ladies and gentlemen. Let me start by congratulating all the innovators who participated in this innovation challenge. As it is in every competitive environment, it's an arduous task to get to this level, and I therefore congratulate those that have made it this far. I think there's enough social distance, and I probably can be heard better. Allow me once again to thank the Embassy of Israel in Kenya under the leadership of Ambassador Oded Joseph, the Konza Technopolis Development Authority, or KOTDA, under the leadership of John Tanui and the chairman, the partnering institutions that we've been working with, that is Strathmore University, Dedan Kimathi University, and Meru University, for taking up this challenge and ensuring that we have a success. I also want to thank our neighboring members of parliament for joining us so that they can still participate in this activity that we are involved in. So ladies and gentlemen, when I heard about this challenge, what fascinated me was the revelation that the winners will be piloting their innovations right here in Konza. And this will be the first piloted innovations on infrastructure management in the Technopolis. And it gives me confidence that our efforts as a nation towards nurturing our innovation, aptitude, and developing and adopting homegrown solutions is bearing fruit. As the development of Konza Technopolis continues taking shape, we expect to run more innovation startup activities and include ownership of the city by Kenyans. This remains a top priority for the government as we move towards becoming a knowledge-based economy. The government has continued to make tremendous progress in the development of its ICT and innovation industry. From the enacting of the policies to investing in infrastructure to empowering our people, we have and shall continue to be forward-looking while taking into consideration the emerging challenges and opportunities for the benefit of our nation. We believe this is the spirit that will advance our nation into a middle-income country as envisioned by Vision 2030, one of our major development blueprints. I am informed that this challenge attracted over 100 participants from Kenya. This sends a very strong message to all of us that despite the existing and unprecedented disruptions such as the coronavirus disease pandemic, we can be agile enough to reshape our thoughts and efforts towards development. According to Oxford Business School, the COVID-19 pandemic has significantly accelerated the global spread of technologies. In sub-Saharan Africa, many now see the fourth industrial revolution as key to the region's recovery, and indeed, today's event is a testament. The Google and the International Finance Corporation report of 2020 also indicated that Africa's digital economy could contribute over $180 billion to the continent's gross domestic product by the year 2025. Now is precisely the right time to make these developments as part of our daily activities. With these technologies presenting an array of opportunities to grow the economy, many governments, including trendsetters such as Israel, are at the forefront of adopting and innovating for a better world. Indeed, we're witnessing the use of technology to power Konza's ambition right here in Kenya. We have seen digital startups accelerating the adoption of e-commerce and other innovative approaches to ensure business continuity. The government, through my ministry, will continue to ensure that the policy and regulatory environment is supportive to building a better nation for us all. The ICT policy of 2019 is futuristic and takes close cognizance of our history, social, economic, and operational environment, legal and regulatory framework, and the current capacities and capabilities, and finally, the existing policies from other arms of government. According to data from Statistica, a report of December 2020, Kenya's internet penetration has continued to grow at a fast pace, and this should be translated to more innovations to drive our economy today and in the near future. We recognize that Kenya's economy is private sector driven. We will therefore continue working with the private sector to enhance access to broadband coverage in the country and also increase access in the underserved areas through the Universal Service Fund. With complementary initiatives such as our constituency innovation hubs, now available in over 200 constituencies in Kenya, and the youth empowerment centers, we believe that this is a network that can contribute to Kenya's economic growth. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no question that infrastructure development boosts the digital economy, and the Konza Technopolis is at the heart of this. This is why I am glad to note that today's innovations are addressing key technological needs that the Technopolis needs to keep it going. You can imagine how far the name of Konza Technopolis will go if such innovations are adopted in other parts of the world, and we therefore have to work smart and enhance our quality and our standards. As I conclude, I note that today's event has also been made possible by the collaboration efforts with the Israel Embassy here in Kenya. Kenya's relationship with the State of Israel dates back to Kenya's pre-independence era. With the Bloomberg Innovation Index report of 2021 ranking Israel at position 7 globally, we believe that Kenya has a lot to borrow from this leading innovation country. And as a government, we shall always be ready to collaborate in areas of mutual interest. I want to once again congratulate the winners, and please do not stop innovating here. Taking into account the history of large startups that we see today, we realize that there's a lot of effort made and even failures in some cases from parts of their big stories. As the old adage goes, Rome was not built in one day. Keep the fire burning by building onto what you have. Your efforts will eventually pay off. To the Embassy of Israel, I once again express my appreciation on behalf of the government of Kenya for your continued support in advancing our innovations. As government, our hands are always open for more partnerships in advancing our country's prosperity and learning from more advanced countries like yours, and we look forward for more innovations. To Konza Technopolis, thank you for the great job you are doing in building our innovation and tech startup space. Let me conclude also with just a follow-up on what the chairman was saying. Cultures can change. And as Kenyans, sometimes we're very harsh on ourselves on the many aspects. And so, as I was listening to the discussion, there was a question about whether Nairobi County is committed to having Kenyans have parking. We are, and I speak because we are working very closely with the NMS to ensure that we are providing quality services for Kenyans, whether it is parking, whether it is the roads that you see being built. And our president is very committed to ensure that we're giving all the services required. So to the judge who was very unsure whether the young people knew the commitment to solving problems, I assure him that we are committed as a government. Secondly, innovation is solving problems. And so you find ways. So even if people are going to take someone else's parking, there are ways to ensure either through legal means, or you can even put electronic systems, not just the stand. There are many ways to innovate. This is the beginning. And I'm looking forward to seeing many, many more innovations coming through, and especially here at Konza, where this is going to be really the example for the rest of the country. So with those remarks, let me thank you all again for being here, for participating, and I really look forward to continued engagement and really taking all these innovations that we've seen and see how we can actually grow them and use them. As I was listening to the various innovations, it reminded me, I was born in Cameredo, and maybe not many of you even know where that is. It's far in the remote place. And there's once, the first time I went to the supermarket, and there's this aisle with all these different kinds of sweets, and you don't know which one to take. Listening to the various innovations, that's what I was actually feeling, as in each one has a very specific role to play, and actually they can all be taken and they can contribute to each of the different counties, including Konza. So I look forward to all of them being winners, and we see how best we can grow. Asanteni sana, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Waziri, for those great remarks. I'm sure those of us in the innovation ecosystem, those who presented and the innovators who presented their solutions are excited to hear the strong assurance and commitment from our government, and especially from our CS. Our next step was to listen the final results from our panel of judges. They have requested 5 to 10 minutes, and CS, as we wait for those 5 to 10 minutes, I think we can give a chance to someone from the county governments, one representative. So the 3 representatives from counties, one of you, just to say something, and then we can have a representative of the panel of judges, and then they can now present their results. June. We will sing Konza song after. We have a song about Konza. Okay.
Thank you very much to the CS, to the ambassador, to the CEO, Konza City, the chairman, and all invited guests and the innovators, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Good afternoon once more. It's my great pleasure to have been a part of this process today. I've been able to learn so much from the great innovations that our young people have. They are innovating to provide solutions to the different problems that we are having in this country and also globally. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate all the participants because of the great things that you have come up with. And we look forward to piloting some of these innovations in our counties. I've looked at the great things that you're talking about in parking, in transport solutions, and we really cannot wait to get some of those things coming to our counties. So this is to say thank you very much, and congratulations to the great work. Waziri, thank you for the good work that you are doing in promoting innovations. When you came to the ministry, it is when some of these things began coming. So we cannot take your leadership for granted. We are very, very happy. We are happy also for the partnership with Israel. We are partnering with the very best, and therefore we cannot go wrong. We are confident that the future is bright for our young people in this country. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Thank you very much. Our collaboration with the county governments and the leadership, CS, is very important. It has made us move quite well. We have an event where we bring the young people from the neighboring counties, called Konza Innovation activities that brings the children, boot camps, which we hold on every holidays. And CS, you have supported us on that also. And we want the children from outside here to see beyond the opportunities of labor work, beyond the supply of materials to Konza City, and to see a place where they can also come and grow their ideas and be part of the tech community that will be here to take advantage of the big laboratories and the research institute which is coming here. So county governments, we appreciate you. June, we were to have one presenter. So as we wait for June, I want to know by show of hands, how many are here for the first time here at Konza Technopolis? Quite a number of you are here for the first time. Can you have one of the innovators who is here for the first time and has a solution, and just to say something about what did you find about your experience of coming to Konza? What have you seen, what you are doing here? And we don't know whether you have had a chance to go to the rooftop and see the various kind of developments going on, and what do you think as a Kenyan? Please come. So we can give two people. There is one person and there is no lady.
Thank you very much for this chance. My name is Michael Joseph. This is my first time in here at Konza. So basically we have seen the plan. So this is a future city. We like to be part of this community because us as Kenyans, Africans, we believe in the future and to reshape the culture and the technological directions that we are taking right now. So according to progress, the city is being built well. It's impressive, it's mega, it's huge. And that's as Africans, we like huge things. So yeah, it's an honor to be here. It's my first time. And I hope that most of us will be part of the community. And thank you very much to the Ambassador of Israel. This is my first time seeing you in person. Yeah, so I'll never forget this day. So it's a good thing. So thank you very much.
What's your innovation?
My innovation is O-Parking. It's the future parking system for well coordination and saving time and resources. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We can have one more person. Yes, and a lady. If we have a lady, we'll give a chance.
Shalom. I hear it's Jerusalem Day. Shalom. My name is actually Shalom. And I'm so pleased to be here with all protocols observed, CS, Ambassador, and every other honorable guest. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to be here. I am the innovation strategist at HPAS Global, one of the startups that believes in innovation and the fact that we are going to bag something home today. Call it confidence. It is my first time to be here to see everything that we have always been seeing via technology and drones, the whole shot around Konza City. And truly, it's not a disappointment. It's really huge. It's big. There's a saying that goes innovate or die. And so essentially, that's exactly what we are looking forward to, innovating, because anything that is not innovated over the course of time will die. And so looking forward to these great opportunities into the innovation and technology space. We know it's going to be an uphill task. I love what the CS has said. I want to echo him. and also to be an answer to my brother who was met with a bit of a challenge when it came to answering the question on culture. You see, culture, in as much as it is something hard to change, everything is built around a narrative. And so all that needs to begin is a narrative, a conversation, a forum, something like this that continually goes round, and before long, that which was hard to change becomes something that is easy peasy. So it is not something to act as an encumbrance or a hindrance for us to not pursue, or something that is insurmountable, but with time, with your effort. Thank you so much, sir. A lot has changed since you took that seat. God bless you, sir. And thank you so much for the partnership that you are having with Israel. We believe we are learning from the best so that we can go to the rest. And so God bless each and every one of you. We're grateful to be here. Thank you.
Shalom. Thank you. We said we'll give a lady. Do we have a lady? Yes, you.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my second time here. Actually, came last year with a couple of colleagues we work in the company with, the Chief Operations Officer at Afex. And part of my team is there. We have the CEO, the CTO, and the CRD. So my experience here has been exhilarating. Since last year, we came, we saw the vertical structures that were there, the horizontal structures that were in plan. And on coming, we saw some further advancements. And even in this building, we've seen advancements. Basically, being in Konza is inspirational. And the fact that we can pitch our solution here is also an inspirational thing, in saying that actually you can come up with an idea and you can actually implement it in a practical way in a Technopolis like Konza. So it's been an awesome experience. As we were coming, we were just discussing where we can install our machines called Apollo, an access system. And we saw quite a number of applications. So it has been an exhilarating experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We encourage you to spend more time here after the event to see what's going on here at Konza Technopolis. I would say there are 4 key-ish infrastructure, foundational things being put at Konza. One is what she has mentioned, the horizontal infrastructure, the roads, the electrical distribution, wastewater, all the piping works with wastewater reclamation facility, water treatment, the first automated solid system, which will be taking place here. And currently we are past 50% in the implementation. The second key important thing is the digital platform for the country has been located here. The Konza National Data Center with the support of our CS and the ministry. The data center is here. The disaster recovery will be located elsewhere, but this is the digital platform. We hope to host your applications. You will be able to serve the country and the region and the world from here at Konza Technopolis, having your applications running here. The data center is ready and functional. Additional services like co-location will be functional in about 3 months when the primary data center with the co-location space is ready. The other important issue is the issue of research institute. With the partnership of other friends of Kenya, Korea, we are setting up a research institute, which contractor has been procured. Construction is expected also within a period of 3 months. The fourth and the most important thing is what's happening here, the collaboration and the partnership we have built with the friends of Kenya, Israel being one of them, and the lead. And this linkage of the 2 innovation and startup ecosystems is a great value that you need to learn more and see how you can take advantage of these great things that the Kenyan government, through our ministry, through our CS, has been placed available for you to take advantage of it and to soar high and be our great startups and technology companies that we will celebrate in Kenya, East Africa, Africa, and also with our partners. So I think that's, I don't know whether CS wanted to comment something about the feedback of our young people. Yes.
Yeah, so first, let me thank you all for taking up the challenge. For us, I want to thank the Konza team because they also took up the challenge of doing this work. When I joined government, what was the name of the building in Westlands? They were in Westlands, and I was asking them, but your Konza, everybody talks about where you're supposed to be. And I'm very, very pleased that today we can actually have this function here because it shows there's a lot of development and a lot of growth. And I thank you that you also came all this way and you're seeing for yourself that we're not wasting time. We're actually making things work. And I have heard from your own mouth that you're seeing the development. I hope you'll get time to even see what we're doing with the data center. They may not allow you inside, but you will see the size and scope of what the investments are that we're putting in place. As a country, we're very, very happy that we have such great talent that we can be able to harness and grow and be able to create our own unicorns, big businesses that will actually expand and grow. For a moment there, when I was listening to all this on my phone on the way here, and then I had seen Michael Joseph, and I was very worried that it's the Michael Joseph that I know. But I've seen that we even have aspiring, and I thought he would even do mobile. But it's great that we have our own innovations and people that are coming, and really we can create names. So I'm hoping that from today, we're going to see great names and great innovations being showcased. I don't know if there are people from the media that are here. I would hope that they can actually go out and report. And even you yourselves, you can go and report the progress that is going on. What is important is that these people you see here, whether June, John, Chairman, you can work with them and you can base yourselves here. There is space. This Konza Technopolis is yours. It's ours as a country. Don't think that it's somebody else trying to build out there. So take the opportunity, come together and actually build. Makueni has a group, Makueni Aka, who have come together, a women group, and they've taken a space here. They're going to put up their own building. What stops all of you as challengers in this challenge? Coming together and seeing how you can get something like that done. Because it's one thing to wait for others, it's another to lead and actually make it happen. And at the moment, usually information is what is lacking, but we're very clear. There's a lot of great opportunities that are coming here. Right now, you've been talking about security and those kind of areas. There are very many others. Tech in agriculture, that's why we have even the various universities coming here. And there's a lot that we can be able to demonstrate so that this investment that we're putting here as Kenya can actually yield a lot of fruit. I'm so glad that Ambassador from Israel is here, and because he sees what we're doing and where we are going, and I hope that you also will join us and we can join the rest of the global community. During my time at Google, we had an office, actually 2 offices in Israel, and Israel was known as the startup nation. So we are not having this partnership and relationship by accident. In terms of the innovations that Israel has and the things that they can do, there's plenty for us to learn and to implement and to actually grow together. And I'm so happy that they are willing to work with us to do that. So please take advantage of these opportunities so that we can be able to grow our country, so that you can be able to grow both individually and the community and the families that you're in, and we can see a real expansion for the country. So asanteni sana and be blessed. I'm really looking forward to see who are the winners. Asante. Over to you, June.
All right, and the judges are done. They are making their way. Mnasikiaje? Uko poa? Hebu simama kidogo. You've been sitting.
So in essence,
Can stretch a little bit.
distribution bodies. So the scope of
As our judges make their way here. Great. You can sit down. I think they're taking the stairs, but they're done. Ian, we could also join the team virtually. They're actually done. They're making their way. So if you could allow us to go online to meet the rest of the judges. We are all winners. We agreed. In a team of 103, we have 13 teams. That is good, isn't it? Yeah. Out of 103, you are the 13 chosen few. So all of us are winners. But there is always that outstanding innovation. That is what will be featured today. Tenik, kindly check for us the judges. So Waziri, we are expecting 4 winners today. One is Israeli-based, so the 2 teams did not compete because we are at different levels in our innovations. So the 4 Israeli companies, they will compete among themselves, and the Kenyans will compete among each other. After this, we will still take the rest of the team through a mentorship program, an acceleration program, to continue refining some of those solutions. And those that cannot be implemented within Konza, through our partnership team, we will take them out there and see how they can be implemented in the rest of the country, because we are the home of just the Technopolis. So all of us here are winners, we'll support them. Do you have the results, Ken? It looks like the judges are not ready yet. And so I think CEO will need your guidance.
So Chun, if we could have one of the judges to just give the highlight of the event.
All right, Savila is on his way here.
Okay.
Because I think the rest of the judges have joined the session.
We hope the selection is...
It's heated. Yeah.
So here's to the achievers, the believers in more. You see world-class office space. We see launchpads to extraordinary startups and profitable organizations. You see a hefty financial investment. We see unprecedented revenues and profits. You see people. We see human capital and thousands of employment opportunities. You see some vacant land. We see the possibility of growth and development like nothing seen before. You see gold plaques. We see validation that our vision is truly becoming a reality. You see plans. We see a Silicon Savannah powered by Africa's winning spirit and Kenya's industriousness. You see world-class infrastructure. We see technology, science, and expertise at work to create the most sustainable environment that they could be. You see a city. We see a place where quality of life is a given. Konza Technopolis. Technology in the service of humanity.
June, you'll have to sing a song now. Ian, do you have the Konza song so that we can learn a bit and translate what the Konza song says? Our board at one time joined us and developed a song that speaks about our aspirations and our intentions as Konza team. So, Ian, do you have the wording of the song? Anna Mushimi is not here. She's our choir master. And it talks about our commitment towards building Konza City. Konza yetu, Konza yangu, tutaichenga kwa bidii. I think. So we have a better solution. To wait for our panel of judges, I think we will take a brief break. We can go to the rooftop. So we can give you about 10 minutes, go to the rooftop, see what's happening in Konza Technopolis. Our team who are here will be able to show you what's happening at Konza Technopolis. You'll be able to see where the data center is, and later you can have a chance to drive. So let's have about 10 or so minutes break, please.
have a brief ceremonial partnership between Konza Technopolis and Strathmore University that is supporting this program as we move now to mentorship and acceleration. And I'd like to invite the CEO, if you could just come down to the table. So this is just to symbolize our partnership. We started partnering with Strathmore University since 2018 when we launched the Konza Innovation Ecosystem Initiative. And today is just a symbolic. Yeah. All right, so Dr. Savila. Gulamu, when you're ready, it should be very brief, 5 minutes, so that you can move to the next session. Gulamu, confirm that you're good. All right, you can exchange the MOU document. We truly appreciate the support. All right, act like you're happy. Thank you so very much. I would like to invite Dr. Savila to take over and assist us announce the winners for today. We have 4 winners in addition to the prize that Konza and the government of Israel has given us. We have one of our key investor who's given us 4 innovation books that each winner will get. I'd like to request Brenda to bring the presents here. Over to you, Dr. Savila.
Let me stand so that everybody can see me. Honorable Minister, Ambassador of Israel, CEO of Konza, and Chairman of the Board of Konza. I will just, I have been asked to explain a bit the process. So we have a number of factors on which we have checked each one of the presentations that were made today. I must say all the judges were very impressed, and the deliberations took a long time because unfortunately we were 8. And in every vote, we ended up 4 against 4. So you can see how difficult it has been for us to come up with the winners. We went through each category and we selected the companies that we thought had made the best presentation, had the best ideas, would have more impact and show a degree of innovation. We did not really consider how far they have implemented, though that did have an amount of consideration. But as we were told at the beginning, some of the local companies had very good ideas, and maybe you will see that some of the ones we have selected, we are just betting on the idea of that company. And we hope that with this process of incubation and support to these companies, their ideas will become a reality. And I'm sure Konza is here to help you. Also, we have just signed an agreement with Konza, so Strathmore University and our incubator, you have here Linda, we are very willing to support you in that travel from an idea to make it a real business, to make it a reality and being successful. Those of you who have been selected, you can celebrate. Those of you who have not been selected, you have tried and you have a very good idea. So keep at it because this is not the end of the road. You will still have plenty of opportunities to develop and implement your ideas. And many of you, well, if the ideas that you had can be implemented in the counties, can be implemented with the city councils. So keep at it because as I told you, we had it very difficult to come up with the winner. And if you didn't make it, maybe you were just there. So at the end, we had to select somebody. So I would congratulate all of you because you have really impressed us, okay? So with this, I think I'm going to now let the CEO of Konza announce the winners, isn't it? All right.
Thank you, Judge Savila. So we have 4 winners. And the first winner would be announced by the CEO, Konza Technopolis. I'm being assisted by Meryl, CEO, kindly. Yeah, you are free to stretch it.
Wow. This is on the category of asset management. And the winner is Personal Watch Guard, Kenya.
Personal Watch Guard, make your way. The team of 1, congratulations. That is a book, Nuts and Bolts, Read About Innovation, please, by Dr. McLean Sibanda.
Congratulations. Thank you.
If you can just take a good photo, kindly. Please go up. Yes. Great. Uh-huh. All right. Congratulations. Next, we have our chairman. The microphone, please.
This category is parking management. And the winner is a crowd up.
Congratulations. A crowd. Chair, if you can just move to the middle, just to the middle. Thank you. Congratulations.
Okay. Well done. Well done.
All right. The next category will be announced by our ambassador.
So the category is traffic management, and the winner is Step Here from Israel. Congratulations.
Wow, thank you very much.
I don't think, please read it again.
I'm sorry? You want me to read it again?
Yes, please read it again.
Okay, I wasn't clear. Yeah, okay, so. So the category is traffic management, and the winner is Step Here.
Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm heard.
Company from Israel, yes, I said. Step Here from Israel.
Congratulations. Are they online? Can we see them? We will get a representative from EL. Kindly pick on behalf of the winning category from Israel.
Can you see us? אני חושבת שהם לא רואים אותנו. רואים אותנו. כן, אבל הם לא... הם צריכים לשים אותי בזה. They need to pin us. Can you hear us? No?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Congratulations. It would be good to see them if they're online, Ian. All right, last but not least, will be announced by our cabinet secretary. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Muko sure? Sama oh yeah.
So this one is the category 2, which is access control. And the winner is HPass, Kenya.
Before you leave, kindly let's have one representative of all the 3 categories. Now that the last category is in Israel, kindly come up for a photo session. One person should remain. The rest, please come with your presence. Congratulations. One representative from Israel to join the photo session. Representative. Great. All right, so we'd like to request our VIPs to just stand behind them. Kindly look at your book, it's upside down, the team from Israel. Judges, representative, please join. We don't have a lady. Ruth, please join. Asanteni sana. Vote of thanks. We'll have our representative from the county, Honorable Kimeu, CC Public Service and ICT Machakos County. Kindly give the vote of thanks.
Thank you very much. I'd like to thank everyone for coming here. Start by thanking God, because in this part of the counties, we don't take rain for granted. I also take this opportunity to thank the CS of ICT Innovation and Youth. We appreciate all the good work and the many things, the many innovations that have taken place in our country. We don't take them for granted. Our developers, from our development partners from Israel, Asanteni Sana, thank you very much, and keep supporting all the initiatives as we partner with you. Konza Technopolis, through the leadership of the chairman, Dr. Ruben, we appreciate your work, our senior. The CEO, thank you for giving us the opportunity to meet here. We won't take that for granted. The people from Machakos, the great people from Machakos, Makueni, and Kajiado, represented by the CECs here. Thank you very much for allowing us to come here and also joining us around here. The judges for the good work. It was hard. We appreciate what you have done. We won't take that for granted. It was difficult. And also the innovators. The world belongs to you. Your ideas won't go to waste. And always, the ones who didn't get a book, I'll request you to read Genesis chapter 30 to 31 about artificial selection. It started ages ago. And the world belongs to you. Push your ideas till they become real. All the invited guests, Asanteni Sana, make sure that you take a selfie at the rooftop, how Konza looks today. You will like it in the next, look at it, store it somewhere, look at that photo in the next 10 years. It will look different. To all of you, the service providers, thank you. Asanteni Sana, and may God bless you all. I'd like to request you to be upstanding. As we sing the last stanza of our national anthem in Kiswahili. Na tujenge taifa letu, ndio wajibu wetu. Kenya istahili heshima, tuungane mikono pamoja kazini, kila siku tuwe na shukrani. Asante. Thank you, Master of Ceremony.
And may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Amen. Asanteni sana, mbarikiwe. It's a wrap. May you please remain seated as our guests exit. Tafadhali ketini, wageni wapite, ishara ya heshima.
got one childhood and the memory to spring. When you see your house, the tree you climbed, and all those precious things. The faces of the friends I had, the image